Hello everyone. Looks like I'm live again, and to I'm starting a little bit late. Not actually that late. I was working on some stuff, so I didn't have the chance to get the computer set up, which is why we're loading in. Um, okay. Whew. I'm ooh, a little out of it right now because I just had to do some pretty hefty, well, not hefty. I mean, so I had to do some a little bit of intense house maintenance, and everything's fine, but it was a little bit strenuous, if you know what I mean. Little physical activity that has got me kind of sweating in this cold. So, oh, okay, let's get back into our TerrafirmaGreg Modpack playthrough. Okay, today we should be able to get into we should be able to finish our create um we should be able to finish getting create set up so that we can have water automatically go into this bronze drum instead of just what it's doing now, which is me having to refill it all the time. A second, let me just get this get my mouse resituated. One of the things I want to do, one of the first investments I'm going to make towards the channel and everything is I want to get me a new mouse. I want to get a fancy wireless mouse. I've heard that they are a lot better nowadays and that it's not a terrible experience working with wireless mice. Okay, so we have our forge hammer pounding out some iron blooms for us. We have a lot of things. I think the main thing we need to do today is work on getting. Okay, we still need the. I need to remember that we still need the stupid um create stuff. Okay. We need cogs. We're gonna need several cogs. I'm going to make another batch of shafts. Should be 2 of these ingots. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Ooh. Okay. Make sure these torches get lit so we don't get snuck up on. Okay, so this is our mechanism so far. We need it to... Well, we need it to go up at least one more from what we have now. This place is looking pretty cool, too. I need to do something in here instead of... Let me go grab some andesite blocks. I think we're going to be doing a little bit of terraforming again. Okay, let's see. Grab our... Plenty of andesite bricks for us. I'm going to grab these. We're going to go and we're going to go dig some stuff. We're going to try and maybe remove some of that rosewood that we had earlier. I think actually there's a couple things I want to do. Let's dig up some of this. think I'll come back with more gravel for this section so that we can save some of this dirt for filling in other areas. Okay, yeah, see, this leads down here. And this steel shovel is really burning through this dirt. It's pretty great. Alright, I'm gonna put my blocks in my offhand because we're going to be moving some of this stuff. We're gonna be replacing some of this with our andesite bricks. I think it's going to look better on the inside, and I mean, that's mostly why I'm doing... Okay. I did not mean to place that one there. Let's see. I just need my axe. We may have to cut some of these into slabs, though, because I think this is going to, like, partially cover up part of the water wheels, and I don't want that, so we'll probably go back in and... I want to see... Oh, we should go a little bit further with this. Maybe? More bricks. Yeah, we may chisel these bricks into slabs, at least some of them. Okay, I'm gonna worry about filling this in later once I get everything situated underneath. Okay, so let's see how it looks down here so far. This is looking good. I probably want to come out a few more blocks and replace it there, and maybe we'll come out... I think we come out one more block. But let's check up here on the water wheels. Ooh, that looks real nice, doesn't it? Okay, that actually looks really nice. Okay, we'll come out at least one more block, and we'll go over a little bit to cover those that other section over there. Okay. Okay, and I think we'll need to go over 3 blocks in this direction. I think a lot of this was already covered up by... I don't think we needed to do all of this, actually, now that I'm looking at it. It's okay. It'll give us a chance to save some of this dirt by coming back with gravel and filling this in. But it looks like most of this is already just gravel. Although, we could go ahead and cover it up with some bricks, just in case we want to expand a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and... Okay. Well, there's already bricks here. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna put... Well... Yeah. No, I'm gonna fill this in with bricks. I dislike the andesite bricks that we have, anyways, for general use. I do think they look really nice down here where we're using them, but they're not my favorite brick color. And we have so many andesite bricks and like andesite rocks from having to dig in andesite layers. So finding a use for them is always great. And if that use is prettying up this downstairs room, I think that's a good use for them. Yeah, see, I think this looks really nice. Yeah. Okay. This is exactly what I was like wanting, was something like this. I think at some point we are going to come in and maybe replace a good portion of this stuff with more andesite. Like, we'll come in and clear out the floor and put more andesite in, and we'll probably have other stuff down here as well. I don't know exactly what we're going to put down here just yet, but I'm sure we'll find stuff eventually. I want those back. Come on. Can I... I can parkour up the cogs. That's fun. Okay, see... What I'll probably do... We gotta figure out where this stuff is going. Like, where are we going to take the power? I think... Like, one of the things we can do... I might be able to rework this back here as well to save on gears. Okay, so now that we have a lot of that stuff in place, let's see how we can rework this area back here. Yeah, let's go ahead and rework this area now rather than later. Maybe it should go back more, right? Okay, we have the big gear attached there. And I could attach, like that. I could attach a small gear up here. Uh, I liked it more when it was coming out, but I could save more gears this way. And the idea is, okay, we need to figure out where we're taking this power. So, like, if I had it the way it was, I could, like, run it across. And then... Let's see. I could run the power across. Because we need to get it towards this section anyways. I think it's going to have to come up through the ground in some way. So, like... I want it to go back as well. I guess what I could do... I could run it... I could run it underneath here somewhere to where it, like, comes up maybe over here. And that way we can have our create machines over here, and then we could run underneath the building, since it already has the stable foundation of the bricks. I guess I turned off my jade at some point. It has the stable foundation of the bricks, and we run it under here, and then we can get the power out to a mechanical pump over here. Alright, let's poke a hole. What would actually be... What could be cool is if we incorporated it into part of the wall. Like having like the gearbox in the wall, like incorporated in. So I could have it come into like this section here. Like if I have the cogwheels coming up. But the issue is I could also run like a belt. So let me check what it takes to make the create belts. Oh, okay. See, this is just leather for a single one of these. And we have enough leather to suit our needs. So like transferring power, okay, so transferring power vertically like that would probably be best done with a belt anyways. So that we can save some space. So let's go here. And what happens if I dig down here? Okay. Okay, if I dig in this direction, I should... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here's where we want to get the power to, I think. Okay. I don't know if I'll take... Ooh, you know what I could probably do? Let's put up a couple of these items so I can free my hands. I might be able to... Okay, then I can fall down. Okay, so let's get power over to there. And I would like to maybe rework this a little bit so I spend less time going up vertically. Okay, we'll put a large one there. Alright, we're gonna have to clear out some of this stuff. I don't like how that's going in through there, but I think we can open this section up. Yeah, because we did pave over that earlier. Let's get some scaffolds in here. So then we can... Oops, not there. We can apply another cogwheel there. Okay. So then... if I break this section here... and break this for pot... Okay, no, see, here's the issue, though. If I put another large cogwheel here, it's going to connect to here and break. So instead of that, let's try putting one here. I can put another cogwheel here. Wait, no, that's not how that works. That just turns it down. Okay. Alright. We're gonna have to play around a little bit. So, what if we tried putting a cogwheel here? I don't think it will connect into anything. Maybe it will, though. I think I think it'll still connect in if I put a big one here. Yeah. See, that just breaks. Right. Alright, calm down, water. I have to get this water fixed at some point so it's not flowing in weird directions. Okay, but we can put another cogwheel here, and then we can put a big cogwheel there. No, that's not how that works. I keep forgetting. Put a big cogwheel here. And so now that should be spinning faster. I could keep going too. I could put another couple turns on this cogwheel to make it go even faster. Let's do at least one more big wheel. I don't have a way to accurately gauge exactly how fast it's going right now, so I don't know how close we are to hitting the limits. We want it to go fast, but we don't necessarily want it to go too fast because then it'll put a lot more stress on the system, and we may eventually end up having to downshift anyways. Okay, so now I should be able to put another one here. Alright. And then one more wheel here. Ow. Alright. That's going pretty dang fast. About as fast as I think we want to go. Yeah, that's a pretty good speed. So let's go. We're going to need a couple more. Okay, see, we need to go up. I think we need to go up 2 more. Which we could do with belts and it would be cheaper. Well, yeah, it would be... it wouldn't be a huge amount cheaper, but it would be cheaper. Okay, so I'm going to make 2 more cog wheels. And we're gonna see if I can get it going from there. Luckily, going up this this ladder in the rain, I can just drink the sweet sky water. Okay, 2 more cogs. And I'll be able to go up more on this now. Okay, so that's as far up as we need to go. And then we're going to do shafts out in this direction. Okay, and then... okay, we can do 2 shafts here, or 3 actually, or 4. A few. And then I can get a belt to connect those two. Okay, let's go check on the forge hammer. It probably needs to have the iron swapped out. Okay, and this should be, I should be able to see, yeah. Yeah, you need to have these swapped over. Alright, I need a couple belts. I need at least 2 belts. Which is going to require 2 pieces of leather. Luckily, yeah, okay. I only have 1 piece of leather, but I can start these 2 hides being processed into leather. And we can work on moving some of the stuff. Is this aged now? Oh, okay, sweet. These are both aged. Hold on. 1 second. I want to take this aged rum and put it into this barrel. And I guess we're just going to let that fill up with water for now. Okay, you need to go in a barrel of lime. This is tannin. Alright. It'll take us a couple minutes. It'll take us a while, actually, to make that leather, but... the first one... so this one is just 3 columns. Let's just do this. There we go. 1 mechanical belt, which gave us a little quest complete. Okay, so now... there we go. So now we have that belt running across, and then we just need another belt going up. Let's fill in some of the area over here. Back up with andesite bricks. Okay, I'm going to leave this area kind of open like this. Maybe I'll put a door there to imply that we have like a maintenance hatch. And I know that that's clipped into the block a tiny bit, but that's fine. That's less fine. Actually, okay, I have an idea. But I'll need my chisel. I don't know why I broke those 2 blocks. I needed them there, actually. Chisel. I think... oh, wait, no. My chisel's in my bag. Okay, so let's turn these 2 into slabs. Maybe I should just fill this in with bricks, actually. Change of heart. Fill in with bricks. And we'll do another slab to make it look even. Sure. Let's... Get rid of that block up there, though. Okay, so now it all looks even. Later on, once we get access to... Well, I could make one relatively soon, but what we need is the casing. Casing? Casing. We need a metal casing. In this, you have to apply a wrought iron plate to a log. I'll make that later so we can finish making this area look better. Yeah, let's go check on our leather. Also, food. I don't have any food on me. Alright, let's check on our leather and make some food. And maybe fill in some holes, actually. Maybe we just do a lot of things. Maybe I forget the food and I just end up doing this. What I need... I'm gonna do... Ow. Not the button I meant to press. I need to fill in this area. I'm gonna fill this area in with bricks so that when you look down the shaft, it's just bricks. And, you know, I might as well fill in the area under the shaft with bricks as well, right? So this area to be bricks. Yeah, we're gonna have to fill in a couple areas with bricks. You know what? Why bother? Okay. That destroyed the belt. Man. Okay. I'll plug this area. And then we can cover the rest with dirt and gravel. Okay. Yeah, like this. And then I hope I can get out of here. No. Come on. Let me out. Oh, okay, I can get this. I can get it. If I could just figure out how to wall jump. Okay, I got it. Alright, see now, so if you have to look down there, you can see that it's all bricks. It gives the illusion that this whole thing is going to be bricks, when in fact a lot of it's gravel. Okay. Now no one will ever be the wiser. I gotta go get that belt, though. Okay, so that looks nice. Now let's go check on our leather again. I need all that parkour and crawling out of holes has really made my character pretty dang hungry. Okay, this thing's almost done. I'm pretty sure we have to scrape it next. Okay, and then this goes into a barrel of water. And then we wait. Okay, food. I need food. I need fruit. Fruit, grains, protein. Okay. So if we need fruit, grains, and protein. We have our rice. We need more fruit than anything, so I'm gonna get one thing of rice, one piece of venison. I'm gonna grab some of those oranges. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the oranges. I don't want to do the lemons. We'll do 3 oranges. See, my idea with this is that maybe we're making some kind of like, we're making like the meat and the rice, and then like the oranges are going to be turned into like a glaze, right? All right. We should probably gonna make like multiples of these now that I think about it. We should make at least 2 batches because we're probably going to eat all of one batch. Okay, there it goes. I was hoping. I was like, man, please tell me oranges can go in soup. Okay, we'll put up a couple. Oh, let me go grab the orange. We're gonna need more oranges. All those lemons have gone bad anyways. I feel like we're going to need... Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this quick. I think we can make it. I think residual heat from the oven will finish the recipe. Okay, but let's eat our hearty soup. Okay, yeah, see, it went out. Let's just hope and pray that it finishes. I mean, worst case scenario, I just have to spend another log, which I would have had to do anyways. Okay, it looks like it keeps its heat once it starts boiling, maybe. Oh, nope. It's starting to go down. Please finish. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, so that teaches us that we do need a second log. Okay. Yeah. Another 3 minutes on that. And then we just swap it over to the tannin area. Get to work filling in this hole over here with our gravel while that cooks. Okay, let me... Now that I'm had some time to cool down, it's starting to get a little cold in this room again. Put some more something on in a little jacket. Okay. Let's see. Okay, dirt. No, we need gravel. I'll just put this in my vessel, my food vessel, my little lunchbox. I should rename it. We can make a scribe table to rename items. I really should like uh rename my vessel to like lunchbox or something. Maybe I make a blue one for that. Like the classic blue lunchboxes. Although I don't know. I feel like the like blue plastic lunchboxes were a very popular thing, especially in like America with like American children, but I wonder how it is in like other countries, how their lunchboxes are different from ours. I want to get rid of some of the stuff with this wall. Alright, I do need more gravel. So I want to change this wall out for more andesite. I wonder how much I can just kind of like do that. I think as long as I destroy from the top up or top down, it should be fine. Collect all our leftovers. Eventually I gotta come down here and like drain a lot of the area here. No, let me up. See, this is the issue with this area though. You can't really like pull yourself up out of a 1 block height. Okay. Now I should be able to just place normal brick blocks. Yeah, like this. Oh, you know what? I don't think the I was just thinking about it. I don't think the vertical I don't think I can chisel these into vertical plates. I don't think that that mechanism carries over. Yeah, I can't chisel these into vertical plates. Okay, so what I'll have to do is okay. Uh, okay. What did that affect below? What did that affect underground? See, that's the issue I've had with like doing slab stuff like that is that it will cause it like causes a cave in even though they're not like actually okay, I got some rocks. Okay. Well, let's just slightly destroy some of these. Okay, let's just please don't do any cave-in stuff. Oh heck. Alright, we gotta collect any things that are lying around. I'm not seeing anything though. We got it all. Okay. So now I should have done this in a different area. Yeah, for some reason the slabs can cause cave-ins, although I've never really seen the brick blocks themselves do that. It's only the slabs that seem to like want to cause cave-ins. Okay. I'm not doing that over there though. We're doing this over here. Uh maybe the slabs just really don't like being in the air. Which I don't blame them. It does break the rules. Okay. Then once I get some more gravel, we can fill in the rest of this area. Okay, get this put in the water. So many steps to making leather. It takes like, what, 24 minutes just in waiting for your leather to get made? I need gravel. Gravel. Okay, gravel. Yes, use the gravel. I'm pretty sure gravel later on can be used to make like concrete and stuff, so I talk about how it's not as useful as some of the other blocks we have, but I'm pretty sure it becomes a lot more useful later on. Okay, now we have this brick wall as a retaining wall instead of the wood one. I think this looks a lot better. Okay, let's double check our drum to make sure it's not going to run out. Okay, we're good. See, this thing uses up like... Look at how quickly that drains. And most of the steam, like, we're just burning fuel and steam right now. Luckily, we're the only person in existence, or else, like, we might worry about, like, the environmental, issues of doing this. But I think one person doing it's probably fine. Okay, next order of business. I'm still waiting on leather. Okay. I'm gonna check on the animals again real quick. I'm gonna go make sure that they're doing okay, the babies. Hello, little guys. I gotta shear these guys at some point. Are you okay? We need a female calf, or else we're gonna have a hard time continuing on the cows. Alright, babies, clear from the door. No, they just ate. Okay. So most of these guys are going to be ready in a couple days. I think this might be enough feed in here. We're gonna leave it for now. Actually, it probably isn't, because there's what? There's 5 of these guys. I think it goes up by 6 each time. Ooh, that's enough for 2 feedings. But some of them only need 1 more feeding. Okay, I think it'll be enough. Now, stay. Babies, stay. Nope. You'll get to come outside soon. You guys are almost done being familiarized, and then we'll be able to empty out the baby room. Okay. Uh, is my leather done yet? Did that take 3 minutes? No. What can we do in the meantime? Let's go check that forge hammer. I bet it needs to be cleared out because it can only stack up to 16 iron. Yeah, it does. Okay, we have all of these machines now, though, and I'll be real with you. We're kind of at a point where we're getting to, like, what to do next. Okay, what to do next is the greenhouse. Let's go make some greenhouse stuff. Actually, let's research greenhouse stuff first. Um, the question is, there it is. Okay, we are going to need that climate control station, or that climate station. Okay. Greenhouse floor doesn't matter. Ooh, maybe we should think about what we're going to put on the floor, though. Should we line it with bricks, or do you think grass would be fine? I'm thinking grass. Oh, hello there. The cat is here. Hi. Do you want pets? Yeah? Are you sneezing? Okay. Well, I'm gonna sit here in case you want something. Okay. Because the thing I want to know is, I know there's like a size limit on greenhouses, but I kind of doubt it's going to let me know. Let's see. Okay. It's not going to tell me, so I don't know exactly how big. Hold on. Let me see. I want to look it up online on my phone. Okay. Hey, baby. Why are you sneezing so much? You not feeling good? Okay. Um, need. All right, Terra. Let's see. This is from Firmalife. Greenhouse size. Okay. I like how the first thing is just literally the field guide. Hello. There you go. Here, come here. Okay. Somebody in here in Reddit is talking about what the max size on the greenhouse is. Let's see. Well, okay. Nobody knows for sure. Apparently, if it does get too big, it will be an issue, but we can just divide it up. Okay. So we need greenhouse. Sorry, I'm trying to do stuff with my cat is trying to get attention right. Hey, you want to come in my lap instead of standing on the keyboard? It would be nice. Hi there. Okay. So each round of these make 8, and this. Okay. Okay, so I guess we should probably plot out. You know what? I could line the bottom with Kapok like I've been doing with the other areas. So let's go chop down a tree. We do have some Kapok on us, but that's not going to be enough. Places looking a little deforested. Eventually, we have to figure out a way to get those. Actually, I could just go up there with like scaffolding and get those logs, couldn't I? That's probably what we'll do. There you go. Come here. That's finally moving into my lap now. She really likes to like stand over the keyboard when she wants attention, but she won't let me guide her to my lap. Typically not in my computer room when I am, but today I had to leave. I left the door open. I was working on some electrical stuff in the house earlier today. I swapped out one of the outlets, and it was one of those GFCI outlets, and I've never really. Okay, that's a lie. I have installed one once before, and it didn't work. But I tried again this time after doing some more research and found and I think I figured out how to do it this time, and I did it, and everything seems to be working fine, but I decided it would be best to leave the door open um to my computer room so that if something does go wrong, I'll be able to tell before it gets out of control. But considering nothing's gone wrong yet, I'm going to assume that nothing is going to go wrong because electrical tends to be one of those things where it gets out of control very quickly as opposed to like waiting until later. But I am taking the extra precautions to make sure nothing bad happens. And see, here's the thing. My cat could get into my computer room if she wanted to. There is a cat door on this room, and she has used it before in the past, but for some reason she has decided now that she can't do that, and I don't know why. She knows how to use the cat door, she just refuses to use it. And so now we get into situations where she just gets locked out of the computer room while I'm in here because she like refuses to figure out how to use the door again. I tried showing her. I tried like guiding her through the door, but she's just not really, she doesn't want to use it. Put up some of this stuff so we can clear up some space. I guess I can put up a lot of this dirt. We've covered up those holes, so I don't need to carry all this dirt on me. Hey, little baby. Stirring up a storm. She has I have a heated cat bed that I got for her that sits next to, it's on my computer desk. I have a pretty big desk, so it's in one of the corners of the desk, and it's a really cool heated bed because um it can like tell when there's a cat in it, and it only heats up when there is a cat. I'm assuming that it's not super sophisticated. All it probably is like some kind of pressure sensor that can tell like if you're pressing. You could probably trigger it by like pressing down on it. Hi, where'd you get up? Uh, so you can tell if like you could turn it on that way. It just has a pressure trigger, I'm pretty sure. But it's really cool. She loves it. She hangs out in there as much as she can. Although during this time of day, if she's not in here with me, she tends to stay outside. There's so I have a glass door on the side of the house, and I have curtains over the glass door so that the light doesn't, well, it's so that like especially in the summer you can draw the curtains so that light doesn't get in, and also because like sunlight like damages things, so you kind of don't want like direct sunlight hitting things. So we tend to keep the I tend to keep the curtains drawn on that area just so it doesn't like damage decorations out in the air, because it's in like the kind of like the living room. um and it tends to stay closed, but I have like on the other side, so like in between the curtain and the door, so like where it's getting direct sunlight, I have one of the boxes from a package I got a while back, and it has some of that like the packing paper. My cat loves that packing paper. She loves to tear into it, like bite it and rip it and everything. So I have that, and that's where she tends to stay during the daytime. If she's not in here, she'll be in that box, um, soaking up all the sun. Okay, so now I have enough to make another belt. All right, and we never did. So we're going to want this to be higher. I need some more wattle, and why did I gather all these logs? Oh yeah, to outline the greenhouse. Well, we'll do various things. But I do need sticks first. Yeah, I'm gonna take several stacks of sticks. I'm gonna fill my inventory with sticks. Since it takes 4 each to fill in this wattle. Alright, I don't know why my cat, I don't know exactly. She has food, although I didn't give her any extra food before stream this time, but she still has some food. The thing is like she likes the food, but the she only eats the gravy. Um, she kind of doesn't eat Freaking something on my desk. Stuff on my desk for some reason just like lights up every once in a while, even though it really shouldn't. But like I was saying, the cat only likes only eats the gravy out of her food. She'll leave the rest of it there. Like she'll just leave the rest of the like the meaty bits. She'll leave most of them. So I've been trying to like kind of I think it's like if I give her food too quickly, like she'll just not eat the meaty bits. I want her to eat the meaty bits because I mean like it's like where 90% of the food is, right? Like she's just eating the gravy. Okay, so I'm thinking what we do is we have like this section here. And then I think we just put maybe one more layer to make this 4 high, and then we'll do the ceiling. Okay, let's get scaffolding. Yeah, and we need more wattle again. And I'll probably have to start filling these in so that I can walk on them. And dogs barking in the neighborhood. My neighbors have I have a lot of neighbors that have dogs, actually. And don't necessarily take the best care of them, I must say. They're always barking at everything. These one neighbors have some dogs that they stay in their yard, so it's whatever, but they bark at me every time I like step outside of my house, and I've been here for a few years now, and they're still barking at me. And so here's the thing, like I understand a lot of people like having dogs because um they like having them for like the extra security. I mean, like, that's like the reason why you would have a dog that barks, right? If somebody comes up to your house, you want to know that somebody's coming up to your house because the dog, the dog barks and then tells you that there's a person. And that's all fine and dandy. But these people, they never come outside to check on their dog. I've been outside, like I've been like doing some like late night gaming sessions a while back. I haven't done this in a long time, but like I've been outside at like 3 in the morning, and those dogs are just sitting there barking their heads off at me, and nobody comes out to investigate. So it's like, you know, it doesn't they're not helping anything. And I feel bad for them because I know a lot of those dogs, the owners don't really seem to really care that much that they have a dog. Uh, those dogs are kind of annoying, but the other ones, I have some new neighbors that moved in not too long ago, and they have a lot of dogs. They have more dogs than I like know about, because like they have dogs in their backyard, and I keep seeing different dogs in that backyard. So like either they've just always had a bunch of dogs, or they like keep getting new dogs, and they don't keep very good care of them. One of their dogs, and I see, here's the thing, I'm not 100% sure if this is their dog or if this is just a stray dog, but like I'm pretty sure it's their dog. One of their dogs just like wanders around the neighborhood. He's not dangerous or anything. So like, and the only reason I don't like, well, okay, maybe not the only reason. I like, the dog is fine. This dog is not like a threat to anyone. It just kind of goes around. It spends a lot of time on my property though. Like it hangs out on my carport when the neighbors aren't home. And I don't really have that big of an issue with it because I like animals. So I don't really care much about the dog itself. Um, but it kind of just roams around the neighborhood. And one of the big reasons why I haven't like said anything about it though is because we have a neighbor that takes care of lots of cats, and if like animal control showed up and started like um and started sniffing around, they'd probably take away a lot of the cats. So like I'm pretty sure the cats are just like feral to begin with. And the neighbor just like takes care of them. Because I don't know. You don't know what would happen to the cats if they ended up in a shelter. Same thing with the dog too. So like I don't really begrudge the animals themselves. I just wish the people that are supposed to be taking care of them did a better job. Okay, so I want that there. I want... Okay. If I go down there, I won't be able to get back up. Okay, but what if I just broke this brick here? And then I connect here. Can't jump up, but I think if I switch, it should still be fine. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now we have create power out here. And now that I think about it, we still need more, don't we? Because... Okay, let's tear up the floor again. Oh, okay, but here's the thing. Okay, so we could have it run underneath, like, the foundation here. We'd have to have it run, like, right, like, under here. Okay, so watch this. Let's reorganize a little bit. I like having the pickaxe here in this slot, which is why I keep changing it. You barely have to. Okay. The door. Okay, because see what I can do here. I can break this block. And then let's clear out the area around it. So I can replace it with more andesite. And let's dig up some more of this. We'll replace it with even more andesite. And then I can attach a shaft here, put another one there, and then we can have another belt that runs in this direction. Okay. And it'll probably come out right here because we need to go down and work a pump. Actually, it'll probably come out right here. Oh, there goes my dirt. Okay, let's go get more andesite. Andesite's becoming our official, like, utility block for, like, maintenance tunnels and stuff. Which we're actually out of andesite now, aren't we? But that's fine because we can just make more. Well, we gotta do something with all these rocks. Order. Okay, let's put the rest of the bricks. Character's getting hungry. Let's eat another thing of soup. And that fills up all our thirst meter too. Oh, look at that. We've got a little sliver on our third bar of health. Okay. All right, yeah, we'll place this area. Pretty sure to go out at least that far, so this is where we're gonna start. Ooh, can we reach a belt this far? Now that I think about it, we might not be able to reach a belt that far. Let's make another belt out of that other piece of leather we have. We're running out of our limits on how many belts we can make. Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like we might be able to attach it out here, which is still fine. Oops. Okay, come on. All right, I want to see if I can. Why won't you? Okay. Can I attach it to here? No. Can I attach it here? No. It looks like I am going to have to attach it out here. Okay. So that's as far as we can go with our belt. That's fine because that basically gets us where we need to go. Yep. Yep. I saw that coming. Every time I do it, I see it coming. See it. My life, my future flashes before my eyes. I know exactly what I'm getting myself into. You know what? Why don't we just tear down this whole section and replace it with andesite? Let's see. There we go. And I'm gonna place my slabs back. Okay. Let's see. So we need a mechanical pump is what we need first and foremost. Which I need to make out of copper. Okay. Which is just 4 sheets of copper. Okay. And I think our 4-chamber's done. So we have our extra wrought iron. I'll go put this wrought iron down and keep the other stacked because we might need it. All right. We need 8 pieces of copper. Dunk this in a barrel. No. Okay. Everything over here is looking fine. I don't know what I did over here exactly, but something looks different over here. I think I messed something up over here. We need a bit more creosote soaking. I'm gonna need some more creosote. So, have any logs on me? All right, whatever. I'll just do these 3 that I have for now. Okay, to the forge. Alright, this shouldn't take too long. Is that all my charcoal that I have? Surely I have more charcoal, right? Okay, yeah. Good. Okay. See how this goes. I'll need it's I need to just make up a bunch of I need to melt all this stuff into ingots so I don't have to deal with putting it out every time. Like pulling it out. Whatever. Out of here. Make it into double ingots. We're just going to give the double ingots to the forge hammer. It'll take us a couple extra seconds, but whatever. It makes it so that we don't lose durability on our hammer, and having to do that mini game can be soul crushing at times. I mean, it's not like a bad thing. I like the mini game when I'm making tools and everything. I don't like the mini game when I have to make like 20 sheets of iron. Get up to orange too. Good. I was worried this was going to melt while I was doing that. Okay, see, barely took any time at all. Only took 3 pieces of charcoal, which is a lot higher than I was thinking it would. On top of the water, I also have a Dr. Pepper. I have like 3 drinks next to me, but I have a Dr. Pepper because they released a new like blackberry Dr. Pepper. It was actually pretty tasty. I don't know if I'll buy any more, but it was worth the purchase. Okay, I need a cog wheel, please. Workbench back. It takes 13 seconds to do these ones, whereas like other plates it only takes 11? I don't exactly know why there's a discrepancy. Maybe I need to turn down the hisses as well. It's probably fine. Hammer. Okay. Fluid pipe. Cogwheel. Mechanical pump. Thanks, quest. Let's see. I need these treated fluid pipes. I have bad luck. Why do I have bad luck? We'll ignore that. I don't even know what that debuff does. You know? It can't hurt you if you just ignore its existence, right? I deserve. Okay. Let's pipe the water in. Need my... Okay. I'm gonna hope that I can, like, actually pipe it in through. Okay. We should probably work on getting the mechanical power down here, though. Okay. Watch this. Okay. See, because here's the thing. I need to shift the direction that the mechanical power is going in right now. Now, some people might say, "Oh, gearbox." I'm not going to use a gearbox mostly because I don't know what it takes to make a gearbox. See, here's the thing. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought. Here's the thing. It takes this metal casing to make a gearbox. It also already takes 4 cogwheels. And the metal casing is another wrought iron plate. I have something we can do that will be better. We're going to make these 2 cogwheels. We're going to make 2 big cogwheels. See, here's the thing. I think a lot of people forget that Create has this mechanic in it. But you can take a cogwheel. Wow, that is fast. Okay. You can take a cogwheel and bam, like that. Wow, this is actually a lot faster than I thought it would be. Maybe I do need to slow this thing down. There's no real reason this needs to be like this. That's okay. I could actually... I do need it to be a little bit lower, though. So what I could do is I could probably downshift this a bit. See, so if I... Let me get another proper cogwheel. Let's do another set of shafts. Okay, so there's one cogwheel. Okay, so what I could do is something like this. This. It just makes it faster, doesn't it? Hold on. How do I do this? How do I do this without, like, breaking things? Okay. See, it doesn't look like it's moving that fast when you're looking at the... when you're looking at the belt. No. I need you to go down one. I guess I could just, like... Well, actually, no. Right? Because if I put one there, then I could apply the mechanical pump. Not like that, but... Can I rotate this with the... Okay, I can rotate it with the Greg Tech wrench. But can I only... Okay. Well, I didn't know I could remove those with the Greg Tech wrench like that, but... Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. Alright, other way around, though. Alright, now you see it's spewing water out. So now what we need to do... Oh, I don't like the way that looks, though. Look, it's because if I put a pipe there, it's going to be going right there. Why do you work this? Okay. I am under the water. There we go. Okay, and now flip you upside down. And then I should be able to apply a pipe here. We're just going to ignore the fact that it's like cutting into the pipe a little bit. And then oops, okay, actually that's just enough pipes. I just need to connect it like that. Okay. So now if I did this right, this should start filling up. Oh. Should be working. Why aren't you working? I know I've used treated wood pipes before for this. It should at least be... So even if it's not connected to the drum properly, it should at least be filling up the wooden pipes themselves. I know that this works because I have done this before. Wonder if it's connected. You can see it connecting. Why aren't you... Okay, see? You can see the water coming up out of it. Okay, what if I... Now, what if I removed this? Then flipped it around. There we go. Okay, now it's working. So now, this should be pumping water directly into the drum. And it is. Look, you can see the water level going up. Okay. Let's get our bricks put in to cover up some of the stuff we've done here. I'm going to go to the other side. We're just going to kind of ride the conveyor belt. Okay. Look, this is looking great. Okay, I'm going to need more andesite bricks, but look at that. Isn't that cool? Doesn't need to be as fast as it is. I think I'm going to... We're going to see how much kinetic stress we end up needing. If we need more kinetic stress, we can always downshift a lot of this. Alright, and now we don't have to worry about our liquid boiler exploding anytime soon because it's being supplied with infinite water. And it looks cool. Okay, let's go grab some more bricks. I'm going to check on the bees. It's been a while since I've checked on bees. I'm mostly preoccupied with these guys. Yeah, look at this. 2 crop affinity 10s. Pure strain. Yeah, see, so what we're going to do is we're going to take these guys out, place them. And then I'm just going to go through and scrape a lot of these in here. And let's eat ourselves some victory soup. Delicious victory soup. Okay, more bricks. Grab more andesite rocks out of storage. Rocks. I don't think we need a huge amount, but I would like more than that. Two of these. I should start more mortar. How much lime do I have left? Probably enough to do this much. There we go. Oh, and I did have extra bricks left over, didn't I? Make it an even because we have it's divisible by 5. Okay, this can brick. Put some grass over that. This area I'm okay with being like this. I'm actually going to replace this section here with bricks as well. Because I like to think of this as like one of those service panels you see. I know I saw a lot of them like at my university, but you see like in like big areas, they'll have like service panels that lock up stuff that's getting done underground. At the university I was at, we had they had steam. Like the entire university, the entire campus was heated with steam. Like they used boilers and everything. It's kind of crazy. It's probably less crazy in other countries, but here in America, it's very rare that anything gets heated with steam or hot water. Though it has been something that's been happening more often. There's been a lot more commitment towards making uh making use of geothermal energy. Okay, but anyways, rock crusher would be nice. But you know what? Rock crusher would be nice, but it says place water and lava horizontally adjacent. We can't move either of those yet. So rock crusher's going off of the list. All right, let's check out some stuff. Mechanical age, not too many things. Oh, we do need this millstone. We need a millstone. We need a rolling mill first. Rolling mill is probably our most important one. And then a millstone is a pretty close second. Okay. All right, this should be... Oh. I had a fuel fluid pipe in my inventory. I don't know why I didn't count that. Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever actually put it in my inventory. I think I just put it back on the... See, this is why these quests kind of suck. But that's okay. You know, the fluid tanks are really nice too. I don't know how many they hold in each one, but comparatively, they're not super difficult to make. And they're scalable. I do want that clipboard at some point. I would like some engineering goggles. Ooh, I thought those were going to be a lot more difficult to make. Yeah, because this gives my... I wonder if I can put that... I wonder if these can go in my head slot on... You know what? Let's make those. let's just make those real quick. I'm sure it'll only take us one piece of charcoal. Uh, I just gotta make sure that I have my tongs on me. Yeah, I think this will only end up taking one piece of charcoal. I'm hoping. Gold melts at a pretty low temperature, relatively speaking. Although in this game it melts at orange and three star orange, which I feel like gold melts at a lower temperature, like a significantly lower temperature than copper. But I don't remember. Right, we just gotta get this drained quick, and then we'll cool it off uh in the barrel, quenching barrel. Okay, should have enough time. Okay, even off of residual heat, this should be enough. Okay, which we're gonna have to work with. Please, come on, come on, come on. You can make it. Okay, we're already at can weld. Perfect. Okay, let's take this over here. Maybe I'll put a little awning over this section for when it's raining. So, though at this point, it kind of like, okay, why does this one take 39 seconds to turn into a plate? Those numbers for turning things into plates are a little inconsistent. I want these goggles though. Remember when every like mod pack had like some sort of goggles that you had to use, as opposed to like what we kind of have nowadays, where you just rely on like Jade or some other tooltip add-on to give you all of the information. Bad luck again. What does that mean? What did I do? What did I do to get bad luck? Ping. Ping, and then there we go. Engineering goggles. Now, I should be able to just... Oh boy. Okay, I can just put them in my curio slot. That's perfect. I didn't really know what else was going to go in that slot. Alright, let's go look at some of our stuff. We should be able to tell a couple things. Alright, I don't think we can just look at cogs, though. Okay, but I can look at this. These generate 100 or 500, 512 stress units. This tooltip's a little not centered. Alright, I want to go look at our pipe. I thought it would, like, give me the speed of these things, but I guess not. Alright, so that takes up half of one of our water wheels. We're probably going to have to slow this thing down a little bit. Gotta tell me anything about this. Okay. We could try and get our rolling mill. Just gonna require quite a few. I'm gonna oops. Oh, that's cool. You can see them like the goggles are like part of the helmet kind of. I'm gonna turn off the visibility for that though. Okay. Uh well, a greenhouse. We really should just start on the greenhouse. Unless we need the rolling mill for something. Rolling mill will make us rods. But I don't think there's really much else uh that it helps with. Oh, I should go check on the babies. Go check on the baby room. Okay. He's clear from the door. Alright, 100%. 96. Okay. Most of you are good. There's just this guy here. Oh, and we're out of food. Hold on. Guys, stay. I'm gonna go grab a piece of grain and hopefully I can get that guy up to... Hey, where did you come from? Oh, okay. You're the one that we had. You're the first calf that we had. Okay, which one of you? You. Oh, it's not ready to be fed yet. What are you what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Having a little spin? Alright. Once daytime comes around, I gotta come and feed these guys, and then we'll be able to let them all out of the baby room. Okay, I do need to remember... So the greenhouse is going to need water brought to it. Which can be done using an aqueduct. But let's see if I can... Let's see if I can figure out exactly where I'm going to be putting the greenhouse. Last time I was out here, there were wolves. So... Okay. This place could be aqueduct. We could just go straight out from here. This tree. Okay, I'm gonna plot out. So I'm just gonna place this here so I know that's where the water is going to be coming in. Which we probably want to make it go into the center of the greenhouse. Let's go. We'll cut down another tree. Put up my sticks, dirt, and I don't know. Probably put up these gravel and the beeswax. Might as well put up the leather. Alright, I'll just go cut down another tree. Maybe two more. I don't. Depends on how big the tree is. I should clear some of these floating blocks. Be over here. Okay, that should be good enough. And it's starting to get daytime, so we'll be able to see better. I want to get this greenhouse will be real cool. We're gonna have to make a lot more glass though, unfortunately, which means we're gonna have to go out in the ocean and find more kelp flowers. Right, I'm gonna go check on the babies and see if I can feed that one. Okay, one of you needs still not ready to be fed. There you go. Okay, and the rest of you are all good. All right, so babies can come on out. Come on out, babies. Leave the door open so that I guess they can go in and out if they want, but now the babies are free. I really should take the... I need to build... I need to expand that area so that I can take any animals that are pregnant and put them in there as well. Okay, I don't know why the lighting seems different around this block. Like, it like makes the area different color for some reason. And I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay, so let's maybe start around here. I want to keep this one an even number. Okay, but here's the thing. Sprinklers. Sprinklers, I think, tell me. Did not tell me. So here's the thing. I think sprinklers do a 5x5 area. I'm like almost 100% positive that it's 5x5. So we're gonna plan for that. So this is the middle. I want space on each side, and then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Let's have another edge here, and then one more for the wall itself. Move this over here for now. Ooh, our soybean crop is ready. Speaking of food, my character definitely needs some. Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's gonna be a big greenhouse. A very big greenhouse, actually. Maybe too big of a greenhouse. But this will be the mega greenhouse. We may have to like section off parts of the green. But that's okay. We'll make that in our plans. We'll build that into the plan. Okay. So then okay. I'm counting the outer edges, the outer wall edges. So this is like outer wall. And then we have, you know, the thing is, I wonder if I don't think outlining this with Kapoke is actually going to be, I don't think it's going to be a good idea because I'm pretty sure that the greenhouse itself is going to like cover it up. So we won't even be able to see it. So we're just going to outline this by digging out for now, and I guess we'll just replace the blocks. I could also do path blocks, couldn't I? Oh well, too late. It's never too late. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll have a space in between. 2, 3, 4, 5. Other space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Another space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the back wall. And I'm mostly doing it this way because I'm anticipating that we're going to have to do um we're going to have to split it up at some point. Okay. Greenhouse. Because these blocks are opaque. All right, let's get some lumber. Saw. We're gonna make wax treated lumber. Yeah, so that's easy. I'm gonna turn all of this into wax treated lumber because I think we have enough. We have enough beeswax. We have so much beeswax. And even yeah, we have a lot more than I thought because I forgot it only takes 1 per 8 planks. Let's grab our glass. So walls are like that. See, here's the thing: the reinforced, the panels would be nice, but it uses this reinforced glass, and I'm pretty sure it's just as much effort. Let's do it like this. Okay, I want to go see if it covers up the ground the way I thought it would. Yeah, see, you can't even see underneath it. Okay, I'm going to fill back in this area then. And see, here's the thing. I can leave the corners out. That'll save us a little bit. All right, this is going to take a lot. Yeah. I might as well just make the I might as well just make all my glass blocks into walls. Yeah, we're gonna need so many more we're gonna need so many more glass blocks. Okay, and this last one can actually just skip. Let me double count. Five. Okay. Is there an easier way to glass? Going to be the question. All right. So if we had an alloy smelter, but it requires low voltage and glass dust. How do we even make glass dust? Not, not fun. Why would you? There's a page in the quest book about glass dust though, and it says making the glass itself. Okay, so I guess that doesn't really help much. We do need an alloy smelter at some point for red alloy though. Okay, alloy smelter is probably not going to be super helpful. Arc furnace, no. Chemical bath. Ultra low voltage chemical bath? We only have access to the low voltage. But that takes stained glass in anyways. We had a fluid solidifier. We could maybe make liquid glass. A forming press and just regular glass working. Luckily, okay, luckily like making glass blocks isn't actually all that difficult because it's just a basin pour. You just heat the stuff up and then you just do a basin pour and that's good. But the issue is we need more kelp. Okay, let's make ourselves some more food before we head out on another journey. What do we need? We need more grain. I think we need grains and fruit. Do we have any fruit that's not rotten yet? Okay, this stuff is still good. Get 2 pieces of oranges, and then I should have 3 pieces of rice, 2 pieces of rice. We'll do 2 pieces of rice. I'll do another piece of venison. I'm gonna need to go get more maple logs here in a bit. Water. Yeah, I think we'll go like north though. Ooh, I do have my kayak. I'll take my kayak out. I think we'll go in that direction. Which is east. North would be in that direction, but I know in that direction there's some stuff. I'm taking the kayak though. Drink that sweet sky water. Okay, let's put this up. I don't really need a whole lot of inventory space. There's nothing that we're going to find out there. Actually, one thing I do want to know. Coral, I know, is used for coral. Okay, that calculator really does keep... Oh, it's just used as fertilizer. That calculator really does keep, like... Oh, I can make coral into mortar, too. Oh, and it takes less slaked lime. And less time. But is it worth destroying the coral reefs over? Compared to just using sand? Okay, let's go out this way. I don't know what's in this direction as far as like the ocean goes. Like, I don't know if there's any seaweed out in this direction. Seaweed, but like kelp. Or seaweed, if we could find fresh seaweed. Why my calculator keeps turning on. It's one of those like TI calculators, one of the fancy ones. And Every once in a while, it'll just pop on for like a brief second. Play turns on, turns off. I'm a little worried about it, but I guess it is just a calculator. It's really old too, so that has something to do with it. It's one of those rechargeable ones, so it's pretty cool. Let's see. I need to get. I do have one of the donkeys is adult. Tried it. There's also another donkey. I need to get these roads properly set up, and then I would just be able to ride a donkey out. Maybe eventually we could get horses. Put cool armor on the horse. Yeah, I think the roads are going to be another thing that I want to work on. Uh, especially once we get the. Ooh, I have more kapoke logs on me. I can finish this bridge. Uh, once we get access to the final tier of steel, I think it's like tier 6, with the red steel and blue steel, then we'll definitely be able to start doing a lot more because I don't know what metals would be better than them things. Like area. Okay. I'll go back on the way back and strip those logs. But like look, okay, so like say we need a shovel. Like there's a lot of other things we can make out of like aluminum. Titanium I'm sure is probably better. But like okay, aluminum is 4600 durability. Titanium's 9200. Whatever this is a lot, like a lot. Also magnetic. That one's whatever. Diamond shovel. I guess we could make from stainless steel. Whatever this is. Here's tungsten. Stone shovel. Black steel shovel is 7300. So here's tungsten again. Brass. The red steel is 15,000, which is pretty high. 15,000. Blue steel is a lot lower durability. So we do want red steel. Yeah, and then the rest of these, well, I'm not going to go through every single option. Aren't these like the same? Wait, these are like same. Okay, see, here's the thing. The blue steel shovel has a higher mining speed, but the red steel shovel has a higher durability. So it's kind of like, do you want higher durability or do you want higher speed? But yeah, once we get to red and blue steel, we'll be able to start doing some stuff. What were the other ones? What was like I know like this one, see this one has very high durability. How do I even get this stuff? Uranium. How do I get this? Probably out of this. Oh, it's made in a fusion reactor, it looks like. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So, I mean, you know, probably not something that's in our future anytime soon. Swap those around. Alright, this is like the first time I get to actually like take out the kayak. Hello, dolphin. This looks promising. Leafy kelp. See, what we need is some of these have like flowers on top. Hi, dolphin. Let's What's this? Is this redstone over here? Yeah, this looks like, wow, this is actually a big patch of redstone. You know what? We're gonna stop here. We're gonna get a little bit of redstone. I know we have that patch nearby, but like stuff is just here for the taking. Aside from the aside from the fact that we need oxygen. Got garnet. Gonna rape a little bit of this redstone up. Alright, that should be enough to get us by. We only need a little bit for a couple of the things that we wanting to do. Look at all that redstone over there. It's like Redstone City. Each flower, maybe? Maybe a little bit of kelp flower? Why don't you guys have kelp flowers on? Leafy kelp. Okay. Get in our kayak and think. Because what we need to make is silica blend. Silica glass batch. We need potash. So we need either soda ash or saltpeter. Saltpeter's gotten from saltpeter dust. Should be obvious. Soda ash from dried kelp or dried seaweed. Hold on, what? Okay. Dried seaweed. We would need fresh seaweed, which I'm not exactly sure we find that. Maybe it would be better for us to just find saltpeter. What does the book say about peter? I'm in the right section for that. Because I know we have a section, we have a place where we can find, like, salt. Salts and borax. Okay, so rock salt. Okay, so that's not the same. You know what? I do know a place where we can find electrotine, though. And if saltpeter spawns around that... Oh, wait, diatomite. I'm sure diatomite spawns in other places. I know a place where there's some diatomite, but I haven't seen any saltpeter around it. Okay, I know a place to find electrotine. And it's not too far from the coast, like the southern coast of our island. How much redstone over here? Let's go. See, this is the cool thing about having a kayak, though. These things are fast. This is why I took this out instead of the rowboat. Kayak fast. Alright. It should be... I don't remember how far from the southern coast it was, though. Close to... Wait, is that... What are you, rocks? Oh, rocks? Wait. Oh, nope, just more leafy kelp. Doesn't help me either. I don't even think... I think this just gets used as, like, a green. It's... Yeah, compost green's low. So this doesn't really get used for anything. See, sometimes you can find kelp flowers on the surface here, but all I've been finding are rocks. Not exactly sure what the rocks are doing floating on the top of the ocean, but... more rocks? You bet yourself more rocks. Oh, look at these little guys. Little, like, lobster shrimp guys. Okay. Yes. I can check later. Okay, let's see. Be pretty close. That's not a rock. Not gonna fool me this time, rock. Mysterious ocean rocks. Rocks that float on the ocean. Okay, I think this is our coast. Again, I need to make a dock down here so I can actually see things. You know, just another thing on the itinerary. After we get the what kind of sand is this? After we get the oh, this is our pink sand. Isn't this stuff so cool? Now I know what you're gonna say. Seaweed's right there, but we need fresh seaweed, and that stuff doesn't count. I feel like I probably could have taken less time doing this if I had just gone. Yeah, I could have looked it up first and seen that electro team was what we needed, but eh, whatever. All right. It might turn dark by the time we get there, but that's actually kind of a good thing because that stuff is like under the water and glows. So it would actually just make it easy for us to find. Our island's pretty cool. I wish it wasn't raining so that you could see more of this island because now it's kind of shrouded in fog. But honestly, wait. Oop, that's a crash. Okay. Let's relaunch, I guess. Don't know why that crashed. That's what third crash we've ever had. Well, third legitimate crash. Not including the times we crashed when messing around with that Atlas. Hmm. Lucky for you guys, I can load this game back up pretty dang quick. So it should just be a second. As long as we don't see like crashes aren't any reason for concern until we crash upon loading back in. As long as we don't crash as soon as we load back in, we're fine. Okay. See, I don't bother with checking the logs for these crashes because what are you? Rocks? Not native copper. Didn't know copper floated. Um I don't bother checking the logs for these crashes because it would take longer for me to like parse through a crash log than it would for me to just uh boot up the game again. Maybe one of these days I'd look into it, but uh okay, this should be our southern coast. Yeah, I can see the pathway. Oh, no, heck, that's another crash. Oh, hmm. What's causing this crash? Okay, that's not very good. Let's see. Something with something called Dynamic Lights Reforged, which might have something to do with it. Something also going on with the ooh, wait, no, that's an entry in the book. It might have something to do with that dynamic lights mod because of the way the lights are changing in that area. Yeah, it definitely does look like some sort of rendering issue. Okay. Let me double check my mods. Yeah, Rubidian dynamic lights. Okay. That's probably something with like a light bearing. Okay, I'm gonna launch again. If we have any more issues out of it, I'll look into deactivating something. It looks like it might be a shader pack issue, or maybe not the shader pack itself, but like um something's going wrong there. I hope it's not a shader pack issue. I don't want to have to go through the process of trying to figure that stuff out. I hope it's not that one mod that adds in um the different looking sky and everything. Okay. Let's ignore what's going on there and start heading south. Something must have caused the something looked like something was causing the renderer to freak out. All right, I know there's some electrotine, like another rock. I could probably also end up. It sounds like it's something with the dynamic lighting. I could turn that off, but I think that's what controls the ability for me to use the torch. It could also have something to do with these lights in the coral reef, maybe. All right, I'm going to go into third person to get a better field of view. I think it was somewhere close to like this direction. I don't see a thing down there. I think that's just probably an uplift of something. See, here's the mainland. Ah, there it is. Okay. So if I go down here, we might have saltpeter around the electro team. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hold on. I gotta check and see if I need to crush this with a hammer or mine it normally. Okay, so we need the saltpeter dust, which here's the ore processing diagram. So I get crushed saltpeter ore, and yeah, it looks like we just refine it the way we normally do. Diatomite. Oh, we're gonna start drowning. Ah, this is the only issue with getting this stuff. It's easy because it's like right there, but it's still underwater. Make sure I'm getting the right ones. Later on, we'll be able to get the diving suit from Create, but I'm pretty sure we need plastic. Because I think it's made out of like polyethylene or something. Our kayak's slowly drifting away. I'm gonna go get that kayak. Put it in my inventory. main benefit of the kayak. Okay, I'm not sure how many each of these gets made into. I guess each one gets turned into one piece of saltpeter dust, which then can be milled into 4 saltpeter. It's actually better than just normal. Okay, we're gonna get like a couple more. I'd like to get up to 16 because then we can have a full stack of saltpeter. Let it go. Ah, there it is. Okay, so it's okay if it gets turned into purified ore like that because uh we just have to do a little bit extra, or we have to just do a slightly different process. Trying to look around, make sure we're not missing any. What should we have? Okay, let's get a couple more. 2 more pieces if we can. And let's this be our last one. We gotta get up to the surface. There we go. Okay, so that's our saltpeter. And this way should be north. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we had to go past this. Hopefully we don't get lost at sea. That would be a little tragic. So we can get the kayak when we come back. When we get back to our base. And a friend of mine has forwarded me a lot of things that I didn't realize. Discord. Oh, what's going on? But it looks interesting. Some of them, my friend sends me some stuff that are like affords me a lot of messages that are like videos. And while I can like briefly peruse what they sent me, I can't really just like like start watching videos in the middle of stream. Okay, so this amount of saltpeter should be good because this will make us like what 4 stacks of glass blocks, and I don't think we're going to need that many. All right, it looks like we're back at our base now, or we're back at our island. I love our island. I feel like this island that I'm on has been a lot more unique than some of the other places I've lived in these mod packs. Get back to the base. I am running low on inventory space, even though I said I wouldn't need it. The moon was so agreeable. I like all the other stuff about the skies. That it's like Salem. Oh, are you guys? No, the olives are in. Okay, hold on. We need to we need to harvest these. I need to make those I need to make those lanterns like I was talking about. I think we do need to just spend some time making some lanterns. Okay, that's good enough. Now this olive tree. I could also grow olives in the greenhouse. Yes, now that I think about it. Which should probably satisfy our needs pretty easily. Which would make this in the long run not useful. Okay, but we got some stacks of olives. We're gonna have to spend some time at the grindstone, the quern later. You know, I probably could. Yeah, if I make the millstone from create though, I still need to process the sugarcane with the millstone from or the quern so that I can get the sugarcane juice. But I don't need to do that for the olives. The olives can just go into the millstone. Okay, back at our base once again. Alright, these olives expire in 27 days, so we need to make sure we get to them before they expire. Okay. Let's eat the rest of our food. Which didn't fill us up all the way, but we have a lot of saturation now. Okay. Let's take and crush up some of this stuff. And then this needs to get washed. I don't know how many blocks of how many blocks of glass we're going to need, so I think I'm just going to do like 17. That should be right. I'm just going to do... Actually, I guess I only got a whole stack of this, didn't I? But like I said, that can make 4 stacks. So we can only do like... We just have to do like 4 pieces right now. That alone will make us a whole stack of glass. So this stuff, a little of this stuff goes a long way. Yeah, I'd hope to not have to go out and gather more of this until we can get the... See, we can go into create, and if we can get polyethylene, which is definitely going to be something that has to... it requires low voltage. Be able to make this stuff, because the back tank... Oh. Oh, right. You need the tiny polyethylene fluid tubes in order to make the helmet, which you need in order to breathe underwater. Got like weeds growing up around. Okay. All right. We have 15 pieces of lime, so we're just going to do 15. Um, white sand. All right. See, so that made 60 pieces. I'm gonna pull Peter dust over here. Let's get our peat out. And it's really just going to be... It's really just going to be heating this up. Luckily, we have plenty of peat. Our one big use for peat. And we don't even have to do that much with this. We just have to heat it up until it turns red. The issue is it takes a while for it to heat up from like all the way cold, but I guess it also takes a little bit of time for the... I guess the fire isn't even hot enough yet. Complaining. Then fill that up. You know what probably would be a good idea? I'm just going to put the silica glass batch here on the table. Yeah, so that way we can just do this. Make it go a little bit faster. Okay, and it looks like if I just... Yeah, I just have to like right click with that once and it goes over. I guess I can just keep this in my main hand if I'm going to be putting the last batch, the blowpipe, in my offhand. Yeah, this is working out pretty well. Got to put that in my off. We're gonna need more on here. Ow, ow. Yeah, don't jump in there. Okay, I messed that up a little bit, but that's okay. I was worried I was going to lose that glass block if I didn't. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna... Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do this for a little bit. Thought this was going to be a lot more difficult to do, but honestly, this isn't so bad. And it's a little tedious, but that was everything else in the game, so you know. Hopefully we'll be able to get like a good portion of the greenhouse done before the end here. I'm thinking the greenhouse is going to be a big thing at the start of next week, though. Man, this peat really does burn for a long time, though. Such a good thing about this stuff. I'm glad we actually have some deposits of it. We actually have a lot of deposits. Oh, that cooled down too fast. I forgot to get the other batch out. So the peat does burn at a relatively low temp. I mean, it burns at dark red, which I mean is lower than the bright red that like maple logs burn at, but it does burn for 2.5 instead of just 2 minutes. Yeah, look, we're almost halfway through. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need at least 2 more pieces of peat. I can just pull these pieces off, even though it's kind of weird that you can just pull them directly off of the fire. We'll be able to make so many because each for each 3 of these we make like what 8 um 8 pieces of greenhouse glass, and we need the thing is we need 3 layers, and then we need more for the roof. So we're definitely gonna have to come back here and do more glass blowing. Unfortunately, I think we're going to need to. We're halfway through. Halfway there. I'm so glad because I had to install a mod to leave stuff on the crafting table like I'm doing right now. And I don't remember what the name of the mod is, but feel like it's necessary, especially for situations like this. And I also like the way that it looks, because you can see the little stuff on the table. And it gives you like a little hovering little thing for what's being made. It's a lot more interesting on like multiplayer though, so you can like see. I know there's a multiplayer mod that I think is really cool that makes it so that you can like see what the other person is doing. Like if they have if they open up their inventory, it pops up a little. It looks like the GUI for the inventory. It's really cute. I'm glad that you only have to click once. I used to be under the impression that you had to like hold it there until it filled up, but you really just have to click once, and that's really nice. We're really close to being done already. I thought this was going to take a lot longer, but once you get into the rhythm of things, it's really good. I mean, it's really good because like we just have to take the batch and pour it into the basin. So we don't have to do any of like the extra things that you do when you're glass working. I think I'm going to take one of these pieces of pizza off because I don't think we're going to need it. Leave it on just in case. Pretty sure it doesn't matter because we take it off even though, as long as it's not the one currently burning, we're fine. Actually, I will take that last piece of peat off. If it goes out, we'll just leave the last few batches where they are. Better to do that than to waste the extra um the extra. Okay, there it goes. We might be able to get one more out of it. We almost got them all. Okay. We're not going to be able to get. All right, but I should be able to. Okay. That's just going to sit there, I guess. Okay, let's go. Let's go make some more uh things. Okay, this will be a good start for us. Move this block that was here as a placeholder. All right, we'll have to make a door that goes in here. So we're going to need. So we're going to place the planters on the ground. So since they'll be on the ground, then we need an extra layer on top of that. And then we're going to need one more layer. So we'll need 3 layers, and then we'll do the slabs for the top. How do we make the slabs? Okay, those are made separately. We can't just take greenhouse blocks and turn. Okay, so last time we did like. All right, I don't want to make like so many that. Like last time I think we had like what, 8? I guess that's going to be pretty close to as many as I can make though. I don't even think it's going to be enough. Yeah, because we still have to go up another layer. Around here we go big. Then we realized that we didn't have to go nearly as big as we did. So then we end up like just going back and smaller. Listen, if you go big at the start, you don't have to make it bigger. I feel like it's easier to make stuff smaller than bigger. Okay, we actually don't need that much more. I think we can do the last set that we have here. I have some need more wax treated lumber. Saw. Okay. And then this. Okay, so gonna make 4. Like I said, we're going to need to fire up the um glass making again. Man, watch us make all of this, and then it's gonna be that like the sprinklers don't even work in in one that's made out of treated wood. That would be sad, wouldn't it? Okay. Let's. I guess let's make as much as we did last time. Let's make up some more. We'll take 4 more pieces of saltpeter. We need more. We need more. We need more white sand though. Yeah, we need more white sand. Let's put up a couple of these things that I have in my inventory that I don't need. I don't have more food on me. I need more food. Actually, I don't. Got it. Kayak on us. Sure. I think the hydroponic basin requires a higher tier greenhouse. But you know, I bet we could section off part of the greenhouse and just upgrade that section to start with. Also, can I turn these back? Okay. We can turn these back into smaller. We can get a little bit back. 3 pieces of glass dust, and so that's a third of a block. Actually, that converts back into exactly the same amount of. We're not like actually losing any glass on this stuff. Okay, the volcanic glass batch turns into glass, which we are going to need later, because we need um we need called we need it for the station, the weather station. The only thing is, I'm pretty sure we're going to run into a situation where, like, we we need to section off part of the greenhouse, because I am going pretty dang big with this greenhouse. So we'll see how that works out for us. I think it's fine, especially because, like I said, if we run into one of those situations we where we need to we can like make it we can section it off. That's the big thing. Like we can corner it off into separate little sections so that we could upgrade like only part of it, I think. Actually, I'm not 100% sure because I don't know if like the whole thing needs to be made out of the same. Probably should have tested this before we started making such a big commitment to it, but that's fine. Worst case scenario, I have to make smaller greenhouses. Like I just have to make a few small individual greenhouses. Okay, let's go see about getting white sand. I think white sand is in this direction. Wild rice. This stuff I can cook this. Again, the issue is with like the rice is that it's too hot here most of the year to keep the rice outside. So like it needs a um hydroponics planter to grow rice though. It's really it's a little annoying because like the only really way that you can like get great in a soup. And if it wasn't for that, because like sandwiches are fine, it's just sandwiches can't hold all of the it can't hold like every single kind of ingredient. Like you're going to be missing something because you can't put like vegetables on the same kind of sandwich that you make. Um that you have what is it? Vegetables can't go on like jam sandwiches, and you can't put like cheese on a normal sandwich, or you can't put like fruit on a normal sandwich. So, heck, this shovel destroys sand. Okay, already 2 stacks of sand. Okay, all right, that's quite a bit of sand. Let's go back with our sand. There's some kind of food added in by Firmalife that would satisfy all of our needs. Oh, zombie. Hello. What you doing out? I guess the thing is like it gets too hot for rice. I don't think it gets too cold. Like, well, it definitely gets too cold a little. Check. Oh, planters. This might help. Planters need some natural sunlight to work. Watered. Grow. Oh, to grow grains, you need a copper or better greenhouse. So you just need a copper greenhouse to grow any grain. You know what? We can do this, and then we can have like a smaller um greenhouse attached to like the back that um has okay, see, and the bonsai planter requires an iron greenhouse. Hmm. I should have read this before. Let's see. Okay. That's fine though. I don't I don't need the greenhouse to be nearly as big as I thought it was then, because we're going to have to upgrade it later anyways. So let's actually go back. I don't think we need to make all the we didn't need to make that many um things for the greenhouse. Let's say what sprinklers, irrigation. Yeah, see, sprinklers do a 5 by 6 by 5 area centered on the block below. And that 6 has got to be the vertical. Yeah, so I don't think it requires any. I don't think the actual sprinklers themselves require a tier. We're gonna tear down some of this. We didn't need it to be this big. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna condense this, and you know what? We might as well just use these blocks. Um, make the top parts. So let's condense this down a little bit. I have because it's a 5 area. 5. Yeah. So let's do a space around. Okay, space 5. space. All will start here. Okay, so let's tear down the rest of this. But these can't be used as the top, can right? Because okay. But I can macerate these and then this gets put in a I guess we need the alloy smelter, don't we? Oh, we're gonna need one soon anyways. Also extractor, which turns into liquid glass. Uh okay, but this needs low voltage in order to do that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can actually use these as the ceiling because they won't let light in. And it's a little bit annoying that we can't just turn these directly into slabs. But that's okay. We might not be able to recover the glass from these immediately, but once we hit into the low voltage age, we'll be able to recover all this glass, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I'm starving now that I look at it. I can make this a little taller though. Maybe. Okay, let's go make some food though, because my character is starving. And we need grains and vegetables. Grains and vegetables. Let's make sandwiches then. Yeah, I can make some tomato sandwiches. We're probably gonna need more. Okay, right. Okay. I think we can survive the because I think we need all right. I think we can do this with just one log. Torch. Okay, I get it. We're kind of just sitting here staring at the stove. Yeah, I wish I had. It's a good lesson in why you're supposed to like look at look at things before you working on that. Did make way too many of those treated wood balls, but what does this wood pulp get turned into? Oh, fine, probably. But it's fine. Like I said, we can always reclaim. The glass is the big thing that's annoying. But since we can just reclaim it later, it'll be fine. Oh, not what I meant. That. What happened to that other piece of bread? What I accidentally put it in my offhand. It said something about my thing overheating. Okay, you should have enough time. I hope it's enough time. Yeah, there's only 3 loaves of bread there. I don't know what happened to the other loaf of bread. Putting it in my offhand somehow just sent it into the void. So that's exciting. All right, yeah, this should be, yeah, just enough time to... No! I don't have any other logs on me. No, look at that. It only needed like a couple more seconds and it would have been fine. Oh well. Okay, this actually made way more sandwiches than I thought it would. I guess these pieces of dough, they last for 10 days. So, oh, I already had, we had loaves of bread in here. Oops. Okay, let's go back to fixing my mistake with the greenhouse. I think I will add an extra layer onto the greenhouse though. I'll make it 4 blocks tall. Since we are already we're gonna have so much of this extra. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have quite a bit extra, but that's fine. I think at least it's just the second layer. And I guess this means if we need to expand the greenhouse out later, we already have a lot of the stuff we need. Like we already have more blocks. Okay. Well, we didn't end up with nearly as many extra as I thought we would. That makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah, because then we'll be able to put the sprinklers up there. They'll be like hanging right in this area and then make it look a little bit better. Okay, let's make up some more glass. Calculate how much we're going. So this is 7 times 15. And each batch takes 8. We're going to divide that by 8, but we're going to multiply that by 3 plus 3 times. Ooh, so we basically do still need another stack of glass in order to make the tops. And then we do also have to make sure, yeah, we'll make another stack of glass. And we need to make one batch of blue glass. Well, we just need to make like one thing because we need the climate station, which takes one piece of blue stained glass. And here's what we'll do. We'll take... I need to grab the 4 pieces of the saltpeter. We need more lime. No, not slime. Lime. Okay. Made from smelting flux. Need more flux. I don't think we have enough I don't think we have enough limestone on it. Salt, shale. We need to go get some more rocks. Okay, cool. More rocks. Actually, you know what? Weren't we digging in limestone when we went and got that iron? I bet there's a bunch of limestone rocks back at the back at that place, that mine. There should be a ladder down, right? No, I guess I just use this water to go down every time. I do like having this water here, though, because if anything spawns over here, it has to cross this water in order to get to us, and that's a lot less likely than it just engaging us in open combat. Yeah, look at all these limestone rocks. I'm gonna take a couple of these. That should be good for now. Yeah, it's good that we have this mine here in the limestone. Having that easy access to flux is really helpful. There are all the little animals running about, though. Okay. Some of it get turned into... And then we're gonna take this to heat it all up. Not drink lemon? Why did this recipe require a lemon? What does this do for this recipe? It's exactly the same, except this is lemon. Okay. Anyways, it needs to be heated up. Blast furnace. It needs to be heated up to bright red. I wonder if I could do this. I could probably do this in my I probably do this in the crucible since it holds 9 items at a time. That open. Pumpkins are rotten anyways. Until we have 21 days. We need to process our wheat soon. Or at least some of it. Yes, some of this. What is the stuff by the animal? How long does that have on it? 25 days. We'll have to get to that. We need to process it into alcohol. And we need to make some more wheat while we're at it, honestly. Another batch of wheat will hold us over for a long time. Okay. I need to process more sugar too. I only have 2 pieces of sugar left. I'm gonna have to spend some time in the kitchen soon. Alright, I think we could probably do this with just 1 charcoal. It only needs to get up to bright red. And we can do 9 at a time, so like that's really not that difficult. It will take 2 pieces of charcoal. That's okay. Yeah, and it'll heat up exponentially faster as it gets hotter. Yeah, this is easy. We got this. It's not even up to full heat, and we've already done 2 batches. Okay, the forge has gone out, but I think we have enough heat. We only need to do 1 more piece. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Okay, so we have all of our lime. And look, our steam engine, our steam boiler's still going. Hasn't been doing anything, but it's going. And it's full. There it goes. How much creosote do you have? We're gonna need to do some more, make some more charcoal, but we need charcoal anyways. So that's not really that big of a deal. Okay. We're going back to the, to glass making. Let's get back. Much should have more. Well, actually, I really don't know if this is enough peat to finish this whole thing, but we're gonna find out. Okay, didn't I need? Yeah, I have one extra piece of saltpeter that I can combine with this one extra piece of lime, and I forgot that I need 4 pieces of sand. That's okay. The warehouse is right here, right? Yeah, we're our rock storage is getting a little out of control. We might have to convert some of those rocks into bricks. So put that there. Actually, I'll keep that in my inventory for now. Okay. Um, well, I guess get back to doing this. I need my saw. We're gonna need, I feel like we're gonna need more peat by the end of this, but I think like if we make the I think if we use up the rest of our peat, be in a pretty good position. I do need to do that one blue block though, so I'm going to do that first as I finish with this one. See, this one will make a piece of blue glass. See? Ooh. Yeah, it took a lot more peat last time, so I don't think we're going to get through this set of batches. But I guess we'll go and dig up all the rest of that peat from that other area at some point. I'm glad I finally found a use for peat because it doesn't can't really use it for cooking. I think. I mean, you can't put peat in the ovens, so that's probably the biggest downside. I'm sure you can use it for cooking like over a fire pit, but uh the ovens are a lot better. I got a lot of stuff I got to do tomorrow, or a lot of stuff I want to do tomorrow. I want to set up some more stuff with the stream, so that we could maybe. I need to go through. I mentioned it several times before. Um, by lo-fi music or something like that. Probably. Sure, there's a repository of use like that. I've always wanted to look into making my own music. That would be a really fun thing, I think. Would be learning some of that process. But I know that like making music in general to start with, um, a lot of work, and since I don't really have any experience like making, it would probably take me a long time before I reach the ability to do that. But I do have some background in music for some things. Like I know a thing or two about music. I know like basics, like how to read sheet music and how to do basic stuff with like compose. Mostly just because I've been interested in it in the past. Sandwich one. Nothing like a sandwich while glass working. I'd assume. I've felt like I'd glass work in real life or anything. I assume it's probably not something you want to do. I assume you probably don't want to be eating while you're glass working. It sounds like a lot of things could go wrong if you did that. Mostly just because like I don't know um I don't know like anything specific, but I feel like glassworking is one of those things that probably gives off fumes that you don't necessarily want to breathe. And see, here's the thing. I don't think it's actually healthy to breathe any sort of fume from like really anything. I think that like as we kind of uh you get more like data on like, what happens to people that have jobs where they have to breathe fumes a lot. I think that the more that we study that, the more we realize that like it turns out people just aren't really made to breathe fumes. Uh, that's why I'm always really careful, or I try to be careful whenever I'm doing anything that requires or that produces fumes. I try to take precautions so that I don't breathe them in. I have one of those respirators. If you ever work with anything, or if you do like a lot of work with stuff, I would recommend getting a respirator. It's like a little bit expensive at the upfront cost of it, but like once you have it, like you don't have to change out those filters very often, and I'm pretty sure the filters are fairly cheap. And I use them for all sorts of stuff. Sometimes I just use the respirator while cleaning if I'm going to be doing like a lot of deep cleaning. I'll put on the respirator so that I don't have to breathe in like cleaning. I do a lot of weird stuff though. So I okay, I have to keep I have to point that I have to point this out whenever I'm talking to people. But okay, I have a lot of lab equipment, and no, I don't do anything illegal with it. Uh, I have perfectly legitimate reasons for having all this lab equipment. Because like I have, like for example, I have lots of like beakers, um, and I have a hot plate that has with a magnetic stirrer. The stirrer part is the real thing that I got it for. Um, but they're really useful because, like, did you know that, um, like, okay, so I've been looking into making soap, and I haven't actually gotten to the point where I've made my own soap yet. But like the process of like making the different kinds of soap really interesting. So like your first soap, uh, your like your bar soap is just made by like combining oil and um like sodium hydroxide, some kind of lye, and that's really all it is. I think I don't remember if you add water. I think you do, but all it does is like you turns the oil into soap through some process called saponification. Which, if you like, big surprise, saponification is the process of turning something into soap, specifically like fats. Which is why like traditionally soap is made out of like animal fats, but you make it out of like any kind of fat. So like olive oil is one that makes like Castile soap or something. Casters, I don't remember what it's called. Um, but the cool thing is, if you want to make liquid hand soap, it's just like an extra process. You add like potassium something, potassium hydroxide or some other chemical, uh, and you have to like keep it at a consistent temperature, and you have to it's you want to keep stirring it. So that's why I got the hot plate, because I wanted to do that. But something else that's really interesting about soap, you know that like foaming hand soap? You put it in the put it in like those special bottles and it foams. And okay, see, also foaming dish soap is like a relatively new thing. Like Dawn has like this dish soap that's like a foaming dish soap. And I really like the foaming dish soap because I can just like use a spray bottle and spray my soap onto my dishes and get it directly where I need. Whereas like using a just using a normal like soap bottle, it ends up like um you have to like squeeze it and pour it on there. It was whatever. I prefer the foaming soap. The issue is that the foaming soap is kind of expensive. And see, here's the thing. Dawn, the whoever owns Dawn, uh they did this whole thing where they had like them really cheap for a little bit. So I tried it out when it was cheap, and they did that on purpose because they know that you're not going to, like, your average person isn't going to like, try and like figure out how to make their own foaming dish soap. They're just going to buy more refills from Dawn, and that's how they get you. They get you on those refills because now you're hooked. Now you're like, you rely on Dawn to get you your dish soaps, and you have to buy it from them. But see, here's the thing. You don't have to do that. You can make your own foaming dish soap. It's not even that hard. Because you know what the difference between like liquid soap and foaming soap is? It's just water. Like all they do is add a certain percentage of water to it, and you can make your own foaming soap. So you can do that with hand soap, you can do that with dish soap too, apparently. I've been working on trying to figure out the exact ratios, because it's not super intuitive. I've seen like different things online that say like 10% soap or like 25% soap. And I found that at least for the dish soap, that hasn't been working out very well. But that's also what I've been using that hot plate, that stirrer plate, because it can like just keep the stuff. You just add the water and the soap, and you just have the magnetic stirrer just sit there and keep it stirring for a little bit. It does such a good job at that. And that's also what my beakers are for. So, and did you know you can just buy lab equipment? It's not even that hard to do. There are like retailers online. You can also just buy it straight off of Amazon if you want that. But it's not even that hard to get like lab equipment, like the stuff that they taught us how to use in school. You can just buy that stuff online. So you can do your own little science experiments or whatever you want, in the safety of your own home. And now I have foaming dish soap, and I don't have to pay Dawn extra because I'm pretty sure like um I've been like testing around with it, but I'm pretty sure that just having buying the liquid dish soap to make foaming dish soap, I'm pretty sure you end up like, I'm pretty sure it's more efficient. Because like big bottles of liquid dish soap aren't really all that expensive. So, you know, it's just, you know, you just like you just reuse the bottles. Like here's the thing, once you get a bottle, you have it forever until it breaks or something. See, that's the trick. That's the trick to these things. Is like sometimes I swear, sometimes I'll buy a product just so I can get the bottle afterwards. I mean, obviously, like, uh, you know, the product itself has to be worth it, but like sometimes like you buy a product so that you can get that bottle and then you can reuse that for other things later. Okay, so that there. Oh, I need that saw. Last one. Okay. Let's go make some stuff. I don't remember. Oh, actually, I think I had it on my. We're gonna need. We need 105 of those slabs, according to my calculations. And I think it was like this. So let's make this first set. See how this goes. I think we're gonna have to go chop down another. Which we should probably fill up the coke oven while we're at it. Tree time. Kind of ignoring the fact that this tree that we kind of could use. I mean, I don't know. I haven't even bothered processing the first year's batch of olives, so okay. We only have about 20 minutes left in stream too. It's been a really nice, quiet stream today, as it tends to be Fridays. Tends to be that the further we get in the week, it slows down in here. I think Thursday's kind of a weird day because sometimes there's not a whole lot of people in here, but sometimes I get like a huge amount of people on Thursday. Like yesterday, we had so many people in here. It was real cool. But I assume everybody's doing stuff on Fridays. Uh, so it's really cool the people that we have that do show up on Fridays. 'Cause that means you'll choose to spend your Friday here, which is really cool. Aw. Okay. this. How many of these do we want to? Another 5. Not 100% sure how many we'll need. Hopefully we'll be able to finish the greenhouse. We should be able to finish the greenhouse before the end of stream. I'll see about maybe getting some planters put in here. I don't think we'll be able to start growing in here just yet, but soon. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 is 15 plus 2, 17. 17 more. Oh man, I hope this flask doesn't break anytime soon. I don't want to have to... We still haven't found... we need 17 more each, so we just need 2 more. Okay, and we do need to make the door. That's right, I did miscalculate because 8 times 2 is 16, not 19. Okay, so this will finish that. We need to get our brass mechanisms for the climate station, weather control station. Okay, so that's that. This door needs to be put up. A door that gets put somewhere. Okay, we need our brass mechanisms. No, climate. Yeah, 2 brass mechanisms, and we need 2 pieces of redstone dust, which we have enough to get that, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember how much it's made from a single chunk of redstone ore. That, and this gets washed. What do you mean 90% chance? There's a chance that this doesn't? Okay. Alright, that's only if you're doing bulk washing. Alright, I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, so it is 1 per, so we need to take half of these. Wait, I think it's only 2, yeah. Okay, brass mechanisms. I don't think we have brass mechanisms, but I do have some brass, and we only need, what, 2? Should be made out of 1 ingot. Okay, heat this up to bright red. Okay, 2 brass mechanisms, punch, hit. Okay, that should be easy. Go. Bada boom. That was super easy. Okay. Please, I don't want to get struck by lightning. It would be a very bad way to end stream. I should put ladders down here, shouldn't I? I really should stop just like parkouring my way out and put some ladders in. I need the plank, which I have plenty of lumber right here. And there we go, one climate station. Okay. Here, let's... Yeah, we do need to feed that thing logs pretty often. Okay, so this climate station, put it in the middle, like... Why won't you... Hello? What do you mean? Okay, I'm supposed to be able to right-click, because I've done this before. I've done this part before. I've messed around with climate station. Just be able to right-click on it. It's supposed to light up. Lighting up. Maybe I have to finish the structure while it's there. No? Okay. You have to actually like lower the roof? Is this too big of a greenhouse for it? Maybe. Okay, so for this episode, okay, I have a plan. Let's take this. That oh. Okay. Why did that work? Hello? Why does it have to be like up against a wall or something? Maybe that's it. Okay. Maybe it has to be up against a wall. I think it has to be up against the wall. Okay. So now it's found the greenhouse. So now this counts as a greenhouse. Let's look into a couple things. What can we not grow currently? We can't grow any grains in the greenhouse until it gets upgraded to a copper one. So grow beans out there. Oh, pineapples. I'm pretty sure. Let's see what those are. Okay, those grow on a trellis, and the trellis planter. Sad. Okay. Wow, this was really ill-fated from the start, wasn't it? Can I hold on? Can I just like put bushes down in the greenhouse? Surely, right? Like surely we don't need a planter. Maybe we do. Hold on. Can I just like... Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay. Well, if this wasn't an ill-fated venture from the start. Trellis planters can grow any berry bush except cranberries, but require an iron or better greenhouse to work. Bushes prefer nitrogen. That's great. I'm glad for them that they prefer nitrogen. Okay. Well, heck. What do we even grow in here? Soybeans. We could grow soybeans in here. Cool. What does it take to make an iron? Oh, it just takes iron rods. That's actually not that bad. Well, you know what? You know what? You know what? Well, this was this is a massive waste of time, making it out of the wax treated wood. All right, cool. That's fine. We'll just we'll just reclaim because I think this, yeah. Uh, the issue is we can't use the glass dust until we get an ultra low, or we get a low voltage alloy smelter. Uh, cool. Centrifuge extractor. Well, that still requires low voltage. Yeah, thanks. At least it does look nice. I guess this is why you read the instruction manual before you do things. I didn't realize that the different planters required a different level. On some level, I knew that. I knew that the hydroponics one required a copper one, but I didn't realize that the trellis one would require iron. That's a little crazy. But the good thing is that it's not really that big of a setback. We wasted our time like doing that stuff, but it's not even like you can't even really say it's a big waste of time because we can come back later and we can reclaim that glass. So it's not really that big of an issue, and the wood and beeswax was like nothing for us. We have so much of that stuff that it's not even it's not even like uh it's not even like we wasted anything. So just yeah, that's fine. I'll the only thing is that we need to get to the low voltage age in order to reclaim that glass is the only part that I'm a little sad about. We can also grow some other stuff in there. I don't know what is the soybeans. Let me look up when uh because it our crops do die every once in a while, right? Like um our tomatoes, the tomatoes die at some point during the season. Our tomatoes will die, and I don't remember like what is it that causes them to die. Let me pull up the crops section. I guess it is in this section. Crops. Because let's see, where soybeans can only survive down to 8 degrees Celsius, and I'm pretty sure it gets colder than that in the winter. They also can't survive over 30 degrees Celsius, and it does get hotter than that in the summer. The tomatoes, they probably die from the cold during like the dead of winter. It might drop below 0 degrees long enough for them to die. So like I'll keep them out here because I do kind of need them to die at some point so that I can get the extra seeds from them. But we can always move some of them into the greenhouse until we get into the low voltage age. Okay, what do we need? I think we have. We need some protein. So I'm gonna make some tofu sandwiches. Oh, actually, I've got venison. Make venison and tofu sandwiches. Those. Then another of just tofu. Yeah, I would have been devastated if we made all that and there was absolutely no way to recover the glass, but since we can recover the glass later. Which is a good thing. We can actually recover a lot of stuff from a lot of different things. We can recover materials from that steam boiler that we made, the low pressure steam boiler. Once we get to the low voltage age, um, we can recover the materials from that as well. Okay, let's look at some of the other stuff we need to make. We need the rolling mill and the millstone, because the rolling mill, the cool thing about the rolling mill is it can turn uh okay. It can turn ingots directly into rods, which will be a good thing when we need to do the um, when we need to make the iron walls that we need for our greenhouse. We can just turn them directly into rods using the rolling mill. And the millstone will help us with grinding up a lot of stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what I can't remember. Later on, you do get something. I think it's like the wire. I know there's other way. There's other ways. Just iron, but I do think it's one of the better ways because you can use the cutter, but that uses other. Well, actually, that's just cutting the long one. It's the extruder. Yeah, I think that medium voltage is when you get a replacement for it. um because you can get the extruder eventually and that can make it, but like honestly it does the exact same thing as the rolling mill, so like there's not really much of a reason to use your extruder for that. Actually, yeah, the rolling mill has as good of a recipe as anything that you get, so yeah, it's a really good thing to get. We're definitely gonna get a rolling mill soon. uh oh shoot, I didn't realize it was so late already. um Okay. Let's get some of this stuff put up away. I need to finish the roofs here. I need to, you know what I need to do? I'm gonna take the rest of these logs and I'm going to turn them into planks so that I can turn them into creosote. Yeah, the mill is really fast. Uh, we're about at the point, the furthest point that I've ever gotten in this mod pack before I started streaming. I had gotten to just move over here. Uh, I can show you the furthest I ever got was at the end, like just entering into the low voltage age. I was able to get to the point where I think I made my first motor, and around the point I got there is when I kind of decided I wanted to start streaming it. So we're getting close to being further along than I've ever gotten, which is exciting because I don't know much about the low voltage age. Uh, it's going to get really interesting once I get into the higher voltages and once I start getting electricity, because I simply just don't really know what to do at those points. Like I don't know how the progression goes from there. So it's going to be really fun learning. Oh yeah, that's good. That's exciting then. I'm really excited about that. But I want to get so my plan for in here is I'm going to get those creosote treated planks. These things, I'm going to turn them into slabs and I'm going to use this for the roofing. Like this, because I really like the way that these planks look, and I think they look very fitting for a forging area. Ooh, automating polyethylene. I know that that's going to be a very interesting thing for us. Um, Getting up to polyethylene. Like I mentioned it earlier, but that you can make that diamond. I think it's polyethylene that you make the diving helmet out of. Where is it? Mechanical age. Yeah, polyethylene. Yeah. I'm really excited to get to polyethylene because I'm really excited to get that diving helmet. I really want to just have that because it'll make working underwater so much easier, so much better. Okay. But that's cool. I didn't know you were also playing TerrafirmaGreg. I kind of assumed that at least some of the people watching would be. Although I know that some of the other people that stop by, they're playing not necessarily TerrafirmaGreg, but they're playing like um unless you're playing another Greg Tech mod pack, now that I think about it. But a lot of other people are playing like other ones. Okay, I'm gonna light this place up so that we don't get any more mobs down here. I'm really happy with the way this turned out. Uh, I had decided at some point. Oh, you are playing Terraforming. That's great. I'm glad you're liking it, and I'm glad you show up to the stream to hang out while you play. That's kind of what I was hoping people would do with my stream is just show up to and like play along at home because I think that's like some of the most fun things is like having that kind of like parallel play with other people. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm really happy with the way that this area turned out so far. I think we are going to slow it down a little bit because I think as we get some more create machines, it's going to be stressing the system too much. And I think taking it down one notch will be good because I didn't realize how fast this was actually going. Okay, but oh, it looks like it's about time for us to finish up. Let's get back up to our little hut. I'm really happy with the way everything's been turning out. Um I think next week I want to work on finishing off some of these buildings because other than finishing off these buildings, the only thing I have to do now is like progress some of the steel tiers and try to get to the low voltage age. So I think we're going to next week try and finish off this building here and this building here. Oh, and these two little buildings out back. We'll finish those off, and then we'll start working on progressing through steel and a couple other things. I want to get at least. The issue is I have only 4% left on my pickaxe, and I want to get at least a black steel pickaxe before we have to make a new one. Which luckily the pickaxe doesn't get used as much. Okay, but anyways, I should dye my bed at some point too, now that I've got dyes. Okay. Anyways, this brings us to the end of the stream and the end of the week too. It's Friday, so hopefully, yeah, I think it has been a pretty fun stream. Thank you. Uh, hopefully I can get some stuff done over the weekend for some stream stuff. I got some stuff I got to do on well, I got another pretty booked weekend. So hopefully I get some spare time to work on some stuff, but if we don't, it's whatever. All right, if there's anyone else out there who is listening and who is not subscribed, following, go ahead and hit that follow button. I stream 4 hours on weekdays. Just take whatever time it is now, subtract 4. You guys, most of you already know the drill. I don't think there's too many people watching right now. It is a Friday, but yeah, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for spending your time with me here on a Friday. Um, let's see. Videos should be going up on YouTube. Everything else, blah blah blah. All the outro stuff. Once again, thank you for joining me, and I'll see you guys next week. Yep, I don't think I have anything else to say. See you guys next week. Bye. Have a good weekend, everyone.